The Colorado Rockies are on the brink of elimination. Not entirely, of course. But we are down 2 games to nothing. The Milwaukee Brewers have stymied all of our offensive momentum from the first 2 series. We have been unsuccessful at not only winning a game, but we have been unsuccessful at getting hits and running scorers in. Situation is all but dire. And we don't really have the time to really make things right. It's a dire situation going into game 3. I really don't want to be going down 0-3 against a very, very good Brewers staff. They've been on fire. And they've been the bane of my existence for the last, we'll just say for the last day or so. But the situation is paramount. We have to respond and respond fast. So for now, we're the only game playing. Next one, Mariners will get to have their game 3 against Baltimore. They are also down 0-2 in their series. Right now, the small market teams have the advantage, we'll just say. But we're going to need to respond here for game 3. Due to the severity of this situation, I'm going to bring Dennis Eckert out for game 3. I need him out there to get us at least one on the board. And then when we go into game 4, we don't have many options. We have Clark Schmidt. Maybe Jesus Luzardo will be ready. Maybe even Chase Dollander. I might have to do another bullpen game like we did in game 2 against the Dodgers. We'll have to see, but Dennis Eckert looks like he's ready to go. The Rookie of the Year has a chance to change the narrative of his first postseason match, surrendering 3 earned runs, including a home run, resulting in that 6.75 ERA. This is his chance to clean up his act, clean things up, and hopefully get us on the board here, because right now the situation is serious. I'm actually going to need to make a drastic change. I need Nicky Lopez out there. He hasn't been batting great this postseason, but I need him out there for his defense, but we'll have him hang back. Drew Romo, we're going to push him up to the 2. Tolio will stay at the 3, and Rocchio will begin at the 4. Actually, I'll have Miller go at the 4. Rocchio will be the 5. We'll move Harry Ford back to the 8 and have Esteury Ruiz play the right field for this game. But yeah, situation is paramount. All hands on deck. We got to take this game. We got to get one on the board. We got to get something going here, because right now we just need one. We just got to take it one step at a time, beginning here with game 3. So let's get things started.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. It's buzzing in here ahead of game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched than the first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. All right, just about set to go. And starting this one, Dennis Eckert.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win. Unfortunately, got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
This is Bryce Terang. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Good way to start this one.
Top of the strike zone, we're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in the lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
In for a strike. Now 3-2.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball. Bring the count full.
2 down, nobody on. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
All right, Eckert. That's great, but I need you to keep this up too, man. Right now, we need to keep their batters off until our batters finally start clicking again.
Back here at Coors Field, and our pitcher in this game, Mitchell Parker.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
At the plate, Brenton Doyle. Fought off foul. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, usually you're going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Drew Romo. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what do they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Why does that pitch gotta be up in the zone, bro? You're fucking with me right now.
Out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punched out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Damn it.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. And they'll do it again.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout, and you get your chance. Go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Damn it!
Nothing doing for the Rockies. Scoreless after 1.
This keeps happening. Over and over and over again.
It's game 3 of the National League Championship Series. Here's C.J. Abrams now. Right through there for a strike. A chilly atmosphere here. Really what comes to mind when you think of postseason baseball. Fans doing whatever they can to stay warm and energized. Grounds one to short.
That overthrow.
His body. Low throw. Big. He's saved.
The effort was there with the jump throwing. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play. Just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, Logan O'Hoppe.
You talked about the fans trying to stay warm, Boog, but it's a challenge for the players, too. Games like this really can be hard on you.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And brings it.
I'm so glad we have Brendan Doyle out there, man. Holy fuck.
Chris, Statcast was built for plays like that. It's incredible he was able to run it down.
Yeah, you just don't see numbers like this too often. The distance he covered is just amazing. And it really did take a great jump and almost a perfect route to pull it off. No doubt we're going to see this clip making the rounds.
Now it's going to be Joseph Ortiz. Close one, doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1. Ecker checks the runner. Abrams dives back in safely. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Out of here. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
1 out, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Garrett Mitchell. 1 down, base is empty. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Stepping in, Aiden Miller. That misses, ball 2. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
misses. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. And we're back, bottom of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Owen Miller. Here's the swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So a man on base to start the inning. Here's Brian Rockies. Rockies tries to
Oh!
first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon.
How did I go around?
Next for Colorado.
Fuck, man. No. You can't be serious. Please, bro. Oh my God.
Now here's Nolan Jones. The 1-1. Runner takes off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Step off, throw to first. Ruiz back on a dive. Two outs. Runner goes again. And foul ball. Runner goes again. Pitch outside. Not in time. He's safe.
I think he's the first runner in scoring position since game 1. We've been that disheveled in terms of getting base hits. This is what we brought him in for, though. Ruiz is a great base runner. He was a league leader in stolen bases in the American League before we acquired him, so. And it won't matter. Ha!
Third out. The Rockies strand one. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyler Black. Is a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Sal Frelick. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Brewers go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Harry Ford. Inside, 2-1. just off the outside edge.
Full count.
Right through there. Got him.
Why?
Strikeouts.
Why wasn't that out the zone?
Right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Big swing and a miss.
But just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Yeah, I've lost my composure. I can't even sit here and lie to you guys. My composure's been rattled after last night's game 1 and 2.
Out to short.
And it's not gonna get much better.
Tosses across the first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Rockies back here at Coors Field. Start of the fourth, and now Jackson Chourio. He swings and fouls one off. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
One down, base is empty. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Doyle under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Two down, base is empty. Logan O'Hoppe up now for the Brewers. And the pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, for great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to him, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then...
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom of the fourth, and now the DH, Drew Romo. One and 2 now. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
How did I hit the ball?
The second time today.
Well, Bros, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at
What?
the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me midden all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. I'll tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Here's Michael Toglia. Toglia started after it, tried to hold up.
Yeah, bro got a bias on me, bro. I don't know what to do.
Ruled a swing. On the ground, out to short.
I hate life.
Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. So digging in.
We have not been able to beat this guy, bro, and he's a lefty, and most of our lineup are righties.
That's towards center. Mitchell going after it.
Useless.
Puts it in for the third out.
All useless.
Well, Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That clips the zone. It's 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. So cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Breaking ball misses down and away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Bases empty, one away here in Game 3 of the NLCS. Up the middle, Rockies slings to first, and the first two set down at the top of the field.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
2 outs, bases empty. And now the shortstop, Aiden Miller. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Up the middle, Rockies. On to first, and Milwaukee is set down in order. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they hold the 2. It's Game 3 of the National League Championship Series. So in now for Colorado, Brian Rockies. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side, Turan. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball left.
All that for nothing.
Moving under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The Brewers up by 2. Last half of inning number 5. And that's outside.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Got it. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They're still down. It's 2-0. And we're back. Top 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyler Black. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, and it goes just foul. High fly ball down the left field line. Going back onto the track, and he makes the catch. And the batter now, Bryce Turan. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Doyle on his way over, reaching down and makes the ground. Two down, base is empty. Now, Sal Freeland. Next offering is down low. Up the middle, and that squirts through. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Jackson Choria up now for the Brewers. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one missed. The 2-1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Ruiz racing over to make the catch. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Brewers 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here in Denver, bottom of the sixth. And now the catcher comes up to him. Harry Ford. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mitchell gets under it. One away. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. This ball's chopped to the ground. Black takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Hit on the ground.
Oh my God, bro! How can I not? I can't time these off-speed pitches. I can't time any of these.
Brandon Williamson gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen.
Bro, that was a 12-6 down the middle. It was right there. How did I not hit the ball?
C.J. Abrams. Williamson winds and deals. Late swing, foul to the left. Out towards right center field. Ruiz sizes this one up, and there's one down. Logan O'Hoppe up now for the Brewers. The 1-1. That's down and in. Out to short. Slings to first in time. Next for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Into the out.
My God, bro, no shot!
Makes the turn. He's digging for second. Now the tag at second.
Thank God he got tagged in second, man.
Out number
Fuck.
We're back in a new picture here to start the bottom of the 7th. Abner Uribe.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And a swing and a miss.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Swings and misses, and there's one away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
That misses. Ball 3. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Ryan Abreu up and loosening in the pen. Hudson, the lefty, warming up as well. One down, base is empty. Downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Next to hit, Owen Miller. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss.
How do I not swing?
2 gone.
How do I not hit the ball?
Back to the dugout.
Dude,
Just couldn't get to it.
there's no way that slider just went down the middle and I didn't make contact with it, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
And he's going to make a change. Abner Uribe will depart. Brian Hudson gets the ball now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now here is Ryan Rocchio. Rocchio checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Battling here as he fouls it away. In the air, left field.
Go! Go! Run!
Could be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay throw. Save.
Yes! He's finally in!
Trail by 1.
We finally got a run!
That will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders.
What an amazing swing by Brian Rocchio to finally get the Rockies on the board this series. And kudos for Tolia's hustle, man. If he was a second late, he would have been out. No risks, no reward.
Este doesn't get the call. Counts full 3-2. With the tying run at second here in the late stages of Game 3. And that's the swing. It's a strikeout.
Don't swing, you fool!
You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
To the top of the 8th, up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
Why did you swing at that, you fool?
The 1-1. And a foul ball.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
It's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Bases empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of the NLCS. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Tyler Black up now for the Brewers.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
And that one in the air center field. Calls it in to end the inning. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Tyler Alexander. Well, 1-run game. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on
I'm
strikes.
so early. I'm way too early now.
Down 1, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Slings it across, and that quickly 2 away.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Rockies. Out of El Amador.
And he would be the tying run, Booge, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Way out front.
Really?
Strike 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Damn it!
Popped up. Black settles underneath it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Rockies are down quietly. They're down 2-1. Back here at Coors Field, here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Next pitch is downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground right side, Amador gets it to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. And here is Sal Freeland. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Next for the Brewers, Jackson Choria.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That one ripped. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. The throw to second is offline.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to
Why?
be in those spots where things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So runner at second, 2 down. So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, C.J. Abrams. Here comes the manager out of the dugout. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Jose Alvarado.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Ford collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the back now, and on the mound, the closer, Luke Weaver.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a count 1 and 2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging. It's a
You're
strike.
too early.
Out front for strike.
Hang back.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your
Fuck,
opponent.
man.
Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs. Well, an interesting situation. One swing can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work the wall, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next for Colorado, Michael Toglia. Hard liner.
Why? No, 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 no.
3 games to none.
Fuck.
Chance to complete the sweep here tomorrow.
This team has been
What? You can't be serious, bro.
3 games to none. Pretty demoralizing on the other side. You want to get this thing over as quickly as possible. So stay focused.
There's no way he line drove it to Jackson Choria, bro. Fuck.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
Fuck,
Final
man.
score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Eckert threw 10 strikeouts, but gets credited the loss because he allowed the 2-run shot. I just can't believe it. We're on the brink of elimination. The best season in Rockies history, and it won't even be good enough to get us a game in the NLCS. We're gonna have to do it. We're starting Chase Dollinger's getting on the bump for Game 4, man. We don't have a choice. We need him on the bump for Game 4 to stave off elimination. And from there, we'll just have to figure things out from there. I was really hoping to save him for Game 5. If we can take Game 3, whatever happens in Game 4 happens. And then we go into Game 5 with Chase Dollinger in an elimination game. Now we have to push it up to Game 4. This is it. This is it. If we don't win Game 4, series is over. Season is over. Everything we work towards is over. This was such a good season too, man. There's no way it's about to come down to the to a sweep, man. We can't get swept in the NLCS, man. We worked too hard to get here. That's gonna be so frustrating. Meanwhile, the Mariners still have another chance to avoid well, they have a chance to avoid a 3-0 deficit. They now get to go home, play at home against the O's.
It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab, Bryce Miller.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Byron Buxton. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to.
Well, Seattle, you're about to come up short again. At least you made the LCS. If you can take any solace in that. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and end the game. They barely just made it close enough.
This team has been truly dominant in the series. Up now 3 games.
Dude, it is actually hilarious. The Red Sox just needed to win one more game, and they would have completely turned like the entire American League playoff structure upside down. All they had to do was win one in Boston or win Game 5, and they lost on a walk-off wild pitch, and it has jettisoned the O's to one more game to making it back to the World Series for a third straight year.
As the Orioles win this one, for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
It was actually crazy. Man, they were raking. 3 home runs as a group. And multiple guys got on base. Both teams' offenses finally showed up, but Bryce Miller, his 6 earned runs. Yeah, can't do that, buddy. Well, this is it. Last chance to win a game in this series. If we don't, we go home. Both teams, the medium-sized market teams, are on the brink of elimination via sweep. We are about to get the Baltimore juggernaut and Baltimore and their batting juggernaut against Milwaukee and their pitching juggernaut at this rate. So this is it, man. There's no tomorrow. There's no Game 5. This is it. We gotta win here. I'm actually gonna have quick counts off. Chase, you might be a bit gassed, my friend, but we need you. We need you out there. We need you to start. Whatever you can provide, man, I appreciate it. If we can find a way to take out John Means, we have a shot, but we need to get it to him early. We gotta get to him early.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Chase Dollander.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Out to short, and that one finds its way through. And the postseason success continues for him.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just a simple ground ball the other way that he had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Sal Frelick in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Frelick measures 5 feet 8 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2.
In the air, right side. Ruiz sizing this one up, and there's one down. Throw over to first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
So up next, Jackson Chourio. Runner on the go. Cut on and missed. No throw, safe at second. One out, and a runner at second here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. And that clips the inside corner. And it's second. And misses inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's C.J. Abrams now, and that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Swings through that one for strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. In the air, out towards right center. Doyle on the move. He's got it. And that is that. Milwaukee leaves one. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, John Means. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. That's out to center field. Mitchell settles under this one.
Come on! There's no way I couldn't get that to over the fence, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
Their production in the postseason has been underwhelming.
It's usually not great to have your whole team below the Mendoza line, Boog. These bats have been ice cold, and if they don't want their season to end in disappointment, they're going to need to make some noise in this ball game.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Yuri Ruiz. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-1. 1 out, base is empty. Late on that fastball.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
In the air, center field. Mitchell.
Bro, he was jogging, man. They're just jogging out there. There's got to be a game, bro. Ain't no way.
Rockies, Owen Miller. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
On its way to the corner, Frelick running hard to get it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-2 to count.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. Scoreless after 1. Fourth game of the NLCS. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Dolan back to work. Hit weakly on the ground. Rockies sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Joseph Ortiz getting ready to hit. This one in the air, center field. Doyle pulls it down, and there's 2 down. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
So off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
That one outside. And that's ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Tap foul at the plate. And 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Drew Romo. And that is out of
Come
play.
on. How am I not timing it right?
Are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boo, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shine in the toughest moments.
That one way inside. And that's where the swing.
You cannot call that a strikeout. This is an elimination game.
It's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Michael Toglia in the box now. 4 balls and a strike. Late swing fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. Now 1 and 2. And there's a ball.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Finally, a lead in the NLCS by the bat of Michael Toglia. We finally have a run on the board, the second run of the series. I can breathe a sigh of relief, at least for the moment. Michael Toglia does it again.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here's the speedy catcher, Harry Ford. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2.
I didn't mean to swing. Fuck!
2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Nicky Lopez. Just missed. And another ball. Swings through that one.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. Inning over. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show.
I'm glad Michael Toglia showed up for this series, man. He's been close several times. It just needed better luck. But, you know, what's done is done. Now we need to just focus on this game and this game only. Great catch, Owen. Great catch. This is why you play third base. I love him there. I love him at third base. He's so good.
Up now for the Brewers. First pitch just misses. strike one.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
1-1 now. That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Up and in. 3-1 now.
That's good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back as you drive back to the dugout.
Black.
Thank you.
Appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. This is Bryce Terang. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. In there at the knees for a strike. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. On the ground, right side.
Come on, Tolly. Thank you.
Steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They trail here 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now at the plate, Nolan Jones. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Get your MVP chance in now, because there's no guarantee Jones is coming back next year. We have a lot of decisions we got to make with this roster going into the offseason.
Here's Brian Rockies, the switch hitter batting right. Swings through that.
No ball, 1 strike. That's the ball.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. And a pitch. That one fouled off. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter,
Well-
and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Doyle stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
1 ball, no
Jones
strike.
at first, 1 gone. Late with the swing there.
1-1.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
1-2.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field.
Damn.
Freeland squeezes it, and there are 2 outs. Now it's the right fielder, Yuri Ruiz. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Swing.
Really, bro?
Chopper out to
That weak
short.
dribbler?
Throws to first.
Come on, man. I know you're better than that.
So 1 left for Colorado, but they still lead it 1-0. we go to the top of the fourth. And now the right fielder, Sal Freeland. Ball one there.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now here is Jackson Choria. Missed with a changeup. 1-0.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone.
That was a glitch.
They just keep eating right
A really bad one.
That's the ball.
Tying run is at first. Here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. On the ground to short, could be 2. Over to Lopez, 1.
Damn it.
First save.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
C.J. Abrams to hit. Abrams in his 7th season, 27 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Dolan ready to fire now. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
So that's down.
In the
Ball.
dirt. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Miller pulls that one down, and there's 2 down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
O'Hoppe stands in now and watches strike 1.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
1-2.
Squirts away a little bit. The Brewers trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. Good job to fight that one off. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Joseph Ortiz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Makes a nice running catch.
Thank God. If that ball fell, Churio runs home, man.
And it
It's a
remains
tied game after
1-0.
that.
here in Denver, ready to go, bottom 4. So in now for Colorado, Owen Miller. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. That's inside.
2-2.
Damn.
Next is the designated hitter, Drew Romo. Struck out swinging his first time. That's outside. Ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by them.
Pitch misses there, and the count now 2-0. Bases empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's a ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Chop to third. Oh, and it hits the base.
What a fucking base hit. Oh my god.
Here's Michael.
He couldn't glove it.
He's already homered in this game. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. 1-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That's off the inside corner. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Beautiful. What a sharp hit. My goodness.
Continues for him.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there. Coming back and not it back.
First and second, 1 out.
Come on, Harry. There's 2 outs available. I need you to get this base hit.
Foul ball there.
Gonna swung. That knuckle curve was so high, I never had a shot at hitting the zone.
On the ground,
There's no way I just threw it.
4, 3.
Please. Thank you.
Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Grounded out his first time on. Just missed.
I gotta be very defensive with Lopez. I need him to foul off anything that comes near the plate for him. At least once it's a 2 count. I'm not swinging yet. I'm not swinging at anything, bro.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
There's a strike. 2 on, 2 outs. That one missed.
No! I couldn't foul it off.
And that'll do it. 2 left for Colorado.
I just needed him to foul it off. I went early for that exact reason. He fouls it off, gets another chance, forces John Means to walk him, bases get loaded, next guy comes up and hits something, and I think it either would have been Nolan Jones or Esteury Ruiz. It would have been one of the 2, man. Damn it.
Dolander back to work. And that one is downstairs. And That's ball one.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Jones makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The Brewers down by a run. We're at the top of the fifth. The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
You know, Bill, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Aiden Miller will hit next. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul.
His stamina is damn near depleted. He got through 5 though, so that's good.
Close, but called a ball. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Out to short, Rockies.
Rockies, please. Thank you.
That ends the frame. Gone in order.
They'll probably take out. They should take out Means now. I don't know why they would keep him in any longer.
4th game of the NLCS. Now here's Nolan Jones.
Okay.
Fly ball down the line.
That hurts.
Chorio makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. So digging in, Brian Rocchio.
That
His
hurts.
first
That
at-bat
really
is a
hurts.
strikeout. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Come on! Let's go! Give me that! What a swing by Rocchio!
They add a run. It's 2-0. That one just sounded good.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
At long last, Rocchio finally shows off the power swing.
High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound.
Told you. They had to take him out eventually, man.
John Means will go. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm
Fuck you
coming
mean he
out.
wasn't able to settle in? He got nearly every out.
Here comes the new arm for the Brewers.
He only surrendered 2 runs. You couldn't ask him to do any better than that. He was great.
Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Both two in this one. That one close, ruled the ball. And
Yeah, I'm kind of perplexed. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Activity in the bullpen. Alexander appears to be getting loose. And that drops in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
It's a 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
I did not mean to swing at that. That was not supposed to be a swing. It was supposed to be a check swing. You're lying.
The next to hit. Strike one.
God damn it.
Right through there for a strike. He goes
Fuck.
down looking. The Rockies tack on another with this one. It's now a 2-0 ball game. All set for the top of the sixth. And now the first baseman, Tyler Black.
As from this point, his leash is gonna have to be really short.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Called strike right there. Next offering is in for a strike. Hit in the air, center field. Doyle under this one. Brings it in. One down.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So the batting order turns over. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Ruiz sizes this one up. That's out number 2. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Freeland. 1 for 2.
I think that'll be it for him. We'll bring in Alvarado for this one, and then take him out to deal with Owing dealing with Churio and Abrams.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen.
Chase Dollander might have just gone on one of the greatest postseason runs for a starting pitcher in MLB history. It's not like a Madison Bumgarner in 2014, but I would, if you give him this kind of run and put it with a lot of teams, a lot of playoff teams, those teams would go far. In 3 starts, he had a perfect game, and in 3 starts, he surrendered 0 runs. His whip was literally less than 0.5. You can't ask for more than that.
That's a little little bit low.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. This one high in the air to left center. Doyle turns to the right on the move. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Owen Miller. Popped up.
God damn it.
Makes the catch for the out. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Drew Romo. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Slider for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Actually, cancel the schedule, but leave them right.
Down and full.
And that's smooth the swing. It's a
That's
strike.
annoying.
Just got to throw any pitch at any count. 3-2, goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's the first baseman, Michael Tolio. He launched the solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And down by
Fuck!
strikes he goes. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Game to the 7th inning now. Back here at Coors Field, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Jackson Chorio. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better. And
Oh no, 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 bro, come on, dude.
Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
I didn't leave you out there for a leadoff double.
showed a willingness to drive that pitch the
You're supposed to be our best reliever. I left you out there
let it get deep.
because I would be weird to take you out so early.
Through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Digging in, C.J. Abrams. Ball 1 there. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
just missed. And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate late here in game 4. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And here is Logan O'Hoppe. In the dirt, blocked. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only...
And that one hit to first.
There's no way, bro.
The run scores from third. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of the series.
Joseph, manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Brian Hoyer taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Runner in the infield, runner at first base, get 2, get out of this.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So 2 down now, and here is Garrett Mitchell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike. Cohen, 31 years old. They traded for him earlier this year. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And downstairs.
That's the ball.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rockies 2 and the Brewers 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Alexander.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the catcher to hit, Harry Ford. Foul ball. Missing inside, and the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Hudson preparing to come on if needed. Uribe getting cranked up as well. Just missed. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 and 2 for count.
Hard ground ball.
Beautiful base hit.
The leadoff man aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Nicky Lopez. And he drops it down the third baseline. And foul ball. The kick to the pit. Runner goes. Where's the bunt, but that rolls foul.
I didn't realize it was so far out there.
That misses off the outside edge.
1-2.
Runner on the go again.
Why did I do that?
Now they get the runner and a rundown. Puts the tag on him.
Why the fuck did I hit the button so early, bro? Or so late? Damn. I just sold like crazy. I didn't think he'd actually run for it. I just held left trigger too late.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. That one hammered center field.
Come on. Come on. Please. Yes. Thank you.
It's 3-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Brian Rockies digging in for the Rockies. Swing.
Damn it. I didn't mean to swing.
Ortiz fires across the diamond, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-1
We needed that insurance run so badly, bro.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jorge Alcala.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Aiden Miller. Fought off foul.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And that one misses up and in. And 1-1.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through.
Every time I do that, bro, why do I still do that? It never works.
And now the first
It
baseman,
just
Tyler
don't.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
The tying run at the plate.
1-2.
This one in the dirt.
Get him out, please. Thank you.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You usually try to be aggressive on balls in the plate, try to get in the scoring position, but if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. So right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
And that's downstairs. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That misses the zone, and the count's full. Line drive. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
Oh.
Heading for 2.
No.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to full side, fed it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now it's going to be Bryce Terran. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. On the ground to third. Down the line, and it's foul. With the tying run at the plate, here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Tying run at the plate. Foul ball still 0-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. First pitch misses. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Doyle, please. Thank you. Jesus.
Down for the out. No runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rockies 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
You don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. That's strike 1.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And that is cut on and missed.
I regret everything.
Next offering misses down and away. And down on strikes. And there's 1 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Yuri Ruiz.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Bunting, and he pops it up.
Are we dead ass, bro?
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Owen Miller. 0 for 3 in this one. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Ryan Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Why can't I time those little pitches, man?
Miller tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Just misses with that one.
Got the count.
Damn it.
Hard hit, right side. Terang over to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Rockies 3 and the Brewers 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio.
Oh, meant to.
Diego Castillo comes out trying to close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Strike on the inside corner.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That misses. The count now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the close. You get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Abrams in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The Brewers down by a pair late here in Game 4. Swung on, belted. That one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. So last chance for the Brewers. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Logan O'Hoppe.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Just missed. Just off the outside
You
edge.
bitch.
Now 2-0. 3 down, nobody on. You're the top of the 9th. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
In the dirt, and that's ball 3.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Up and in, ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Ortiz stands in here, takes ball 1 low. O'Hoppe off of first with 2 away. Hit to right, and that should do it.
Thank you! We finally won a game!
Stay alive. They take this must-win Game 4.
never want to come into a postseason series and get swept. You want to feel like you've had a chance. You've worked so hard to get here. There's a long way to go, but after this win in Game 4, maybe, just maybe, they feel like they've got a chance.
We've accomplished the first step, staving off elimination for Game 4.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring
We get
game,
one more game at home for Game 5.
especially this time of year.
Afterwards, we head back to Milwaukee. If we take Game 5, of course. This will probably be the last time we see Chase Dollander this season, and by gum, he gave us one hell of a performance, man. One hell of a postseason, man. His postseason, I was talking about it earlier. It's the postseason of legends, in my opinion. How many times do you get a guy that gets 3 starts, and in the 3 starts he allowed 0 runs, his whip was less than 0.5, and most importantly, he opened his postseason with a perfect game? What more could you ask for? I mean, it took so much just to win one game against these guys, man. It took so much just to win one. Yeah, look at that. A perfect ERA, man. Not a single run allowed all postseason long for Chase Dollander. I don't think he'll be charged and ready to go until Game 7, so we'll have to wait. That's if we can get to a Game 7. We still have a lot to do, man. We have so much ground to make up. So much. We're still down 3-1. So while one series is on the brink of elimination, the other series still lives on for a game. We'll see what the Mariners do. I'll say that. We'll see if they have anything left in the tank.
On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound now, Ryan Wu. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup here. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs.
M's strike first. I thought these teams would be much closer, man. Instead, this is another elimination game. This is another lopsided series between these two teams. That Hunter Green signing or trade made me feel like these two teams were way closer than what's been shown so far. Of course, letting Logan Gilbert go was a dumbass idea. One of which I assume they regret now.
Back at T-Mobile Park, leading off, Jordan Westburg. And it is 2-1. And that drops in for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. He just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Andres Munoz won't go any further tonight, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. So they turn to their closer, Yohan Duran.
I think they're bringing Yohan a little early. I guess with Andres Munoz being inconsistent this postseason, you may not have a choice. You just gotta hope that you can clutch up here.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And next is the designated hitter, Kobe Mayo. Chases that one out of the zone. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. Hard of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. So they turn things over to the righty, Drew Rasmussen. Three, 4-5 due up for the home team. And now it's William Contreras. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Down 2-2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Roansy Contreras is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Strike three. Got him swinging. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
The cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Brent Rooker. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Rips that one to right. Calls it in, 2 away.
Woof.
Man, if that drops right there,
I feel him on that one.
potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Trying to send this extra innings. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Westbrook. The throw to first. That's the third out. And we'll play extra innings in this one. Nobody left for Seattle. Still tied 1-1. Back in Seattle, on to extra innings. Now it's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. On the ground at first. And he handles it himself for the out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. Pitch. That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Byron Buxton. To the right side, Loud. Handles, throws the first. That takes care of Buxton. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. Score remains deadlocked at 1. On to the bottom of the 10th. Lau at the plate. Hard ground ball, base knock. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
No outs. Runner at first. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. 2-1. There's the swing and a miss.
Good base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Rolled the short, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's Ryan McMahon now.
Well, a pretty good speed over there at first base. I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base steal.
Runner on the go. Holiday. In plenty of time. First, no chance of the double play with a runner in motion.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's Trevor Larnach.
Been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position.
There's gonna be a lot of work just for the O's to rip the hearts out of the M's right here.
It's like everyone else is in slow motion.
Unless Rasmussen doesn't give a shit.
Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
That was straight peso right there.
Winning run stands at second.
Yep, there's the dick punch. Runner in scoring position, 2 outs, extra innings, top bottom of the 10th.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got
Back now. You're an extra.
We're gonna go ahead and sim
Colin Snyder.
until a base runner is in scoring position. We'll take our time with it. Up, walk, back up. Another's choice. Fly out, round out, back out, back out. There's the single. Not stealing. Yep. Oh, a Jackson Holiday solo shot. That means this is it, man. Seattle did everything they could this game, but the series was already over before it really got started, man. It's been a very lopsided series for the most part.
Bottom of the 12th inning now. Now it's the right fielder, Brent Rooker. Up the middle. Tosses the first.
There's one.
That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
That's strike two.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
That's the third.
Julio's chopped the third.
Down to the last out for the Mariners.
The final out for the Mariners. Their season is on the line.
Ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Here's a 2-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
The M's down to their final strike. That's down and in.
Big
Very lucky.
right here. The last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't prove one either.
Ball four, he walked it. And that'll keep the line moving.
Well, two-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still
They'll be
in good
fine.
spots. Just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Luke really hasn't hit one all game.
Looking for something, hit hard into the gaps. Give
Not a
him
high chance of it
opportunity
happening
to
here.
score that run on first.
That one misses. And that's ball three.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a
Unless it
pitch
gets
he can
walked.
drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that,
Man, that would have been a really
or just if
fucked
he's
up way to end their season. That would have been a massive dick punch.
They're down to their final strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner at first. Here's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ground out.
To short. And the Orioles have done it. They are your American League champions.
3 years in a row, the Baltimore Orioles are back in the World Series again.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These players have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now, off to the World Series. This team can't wait to get it started.
This team is on fire. They have not lost a game in the postseason since the ALDS Game 2, man. They have won 7 playoff games in a row.
Series on MLB The Show.
Colin Snyder lost. Snyder is the person at fault for the game-winning run in the 12th. I think it would have been more impressive if the M's didn't get literally blown out of the team postseason. Yeah, they literally swept them, and they basically crushed them for 2 games. 2 of the 3. Now they await the winner of the NLCS. But there is still life in this postseason series. A 97-win team should not be going out sorry, bro. That's all I have to say. Well, they're going to wear their navy blues, then there's no reason. Just wear the home unis again. Yeah, Luzardo for this start. Although I think he'll have an incredibly short leash. And personally, I'm almost tempted to put Clark Schmidt in the game, but no. We'll save him if we can make it to game 5. Well, this is game 5. Game 6. We'll save him for that. Because I don't know if Ecker will be ready for that. And Chase is a toss-up for game 7, so gotta use this wisely right now. I probably should move Doyle further back in the lineup, but we need to just keep it the way it is.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Well, being down 3 games to 1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it kind of proved to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
In a way, this game is also going to be an audition for Luzardo next season. He needs to give me a reason why I shouldn't trade him when his contract is closer to expiring.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Wow, first pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone is a little small.
That misses the zone. 2-0. Swings through that one out in front that time.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a foul ball. The next offering misses. Full count now. Goes down looking.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity is not great, but that velocity, that location, tip it back.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Sal Freeland. Freeland measures 5 feet 8 inches, 27 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That one inside. Look out.
I expect them to do that.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Next offering down in the dirt.
Yeah, Luzardo may not go far in this game.
Now this is in the air down the line. Jones sizing this one up, has room, and he makes the catch. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Jackson Choria in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Now a pop-up on the infield. Tolia. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Brewers go down quietly. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. And we're back. And on the hill in this one, Bryce Wilson. What do we need to know here?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Bottom of the first. Here's Colorado's DH, Masataka Yoshida. one low.
Ball one, no strike.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Righty delivers, and that's in for a strike.
0-2 the count.
And now 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that one cutting but missing down low.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been.
You can't call that!
According to Carl Dixon.
You cannot be serious, bro. You can't call that, man.
Digging in for the Rockies. Now a screamer into the outfield.
God damn it.
Mitchell puts it away for the out. 2 away. Here's Brian Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. Rocchio went deep in his most recent game. And that's ruled a
I hate my
strike.
life.
It's a strikeout. The Rockies strand one. We played an inning. No score. Game 5 of the NLCS. For C.J. Abrams now. Luzardo back to work. And ball one. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. The shortstop takes the ball.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
Popped up. Lopez. He makes the grab. 1 away. So now here's the DH, Blaze Alexander. And that drops in for a strike. Eric Summerskill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Second inning here, no score. There's the strike. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Outside low, and it's 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 down, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Joseph Ortiz. Lifted in the air, right field. Bean makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in Denver, we head to the bottom of the second. So in now for Colorado, Michael Tolio. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings through that. And he couldn't hold.
Damn it.
He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Nolan Jones, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Jones matched a homer in his last game. And there's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's the third baseman, Owen Miller. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Jones stands at first with 1 out. Kickoff throw. Jones back in on a dive.
Gotta keep him honest. Just gotta keep him honest.
Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Zach Bean. This to third.
Oh, come on. Thank you. That was a great base hit, man. That was a graceful swing by Bean. He had 1 day off and is back at it.
Catcher comes up to him. Harry Ford. And that one fouled off.
Damn it.
In the air, right center field. Frelick after it. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. 2 left for Colorado. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's Joey Bart now. And that skips into there. On the ground to third, Miller. Fires over to first. And one away in the top of the third. So up next, Garrett Mitchell. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss there.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And it remains 2-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talked about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Tyler Black up now for the Brewers. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Luzardo winds and deals. That misses the zone. 1-1. Remember, Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Line drive. Caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
This is Bryce Terang. Inside corner for a strike. 0-1.
Fellow left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Here's the throw to the plate.
There's no way.
And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it in the center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit, Sal Frelick. In the dirt, but kept close. That's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner takes off. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. do it again. Fights it off. We'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Right side, Lopez. Whips it to
They have
first.
so much speed for base running, bro. Jesus. Bryce Terang has been fucking destroying every one of my pitchers, man. Well,
Here at
except for
Coors Field, bottom of
Base.
the inning. Here's the
Dolanor's the
Rockies
only one that he
outfield.
hasn't been able to
Masataka
beat.
Yoshida. Yoshida checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Right through there for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
And there's the ball.
That's the ball.
To the right side.
Damn.
Gets there with the slide. And they get the out. And now Nicky Lopez struck out swinging his first time.
What do you
Started
got?
after it. Appeal to third. Didn't go. There's the strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
One ball, two strikes.
Fouled off. And they'll do it again. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2 for count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him.
Damn it.
He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now Brenton Doyle. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Ball 1 there. Swing and
I didn't.
missed that by a mile.
Dumbass thing didn't pull back in time. Dumbass controller.
And he chases that one below the zone.
Unbelievable.
That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. We on to the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Off the mark there. 1-0. Chourio, 23 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Inside, but it's 2-0. On the ground to the left. Sends it to Tolia, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Bases empty, 1 away here in Game 5 of the NLCS. Center field, Doyle under it, brings it in, and there's 2 away. Two outs, bases empty. Blaze Alexander up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. 2 outs, base is empty. Big swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they're on top 1-0. Bottom 4, now it's the shortstop, Brian Rockies. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Here's Michael Toglia. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have. Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
He'll do it again.
This offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
1 down, base is empty. Make it 4 strikes.
It was out the zone. Are you kidding me?
Just absolutely rolling.
I was late anyways. Whatever.
On his game in the early parts of this one, Boog, fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Ripped on the ground.
A perfect into the second baseman's glove. You're smoking pot.
And he has thrown 4. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Luzardo back to work. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
This is Joey Barton. Grounded out his first time up. In the dirt. Throw to second. Not in time. He's
Off throw.
Ortiz into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. The throw in. Save.
I hate my life.
The run from second. It's 2-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Garrett Mitchell now at the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Balls it in for the out. Now a long throw to first. Tyler Black up now for the Brewers. Gets in there at the knees. And this is inside. Ball to strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
That front-door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plate.
And at first, one away. In the air, right field. Out, number 2. Throw over to first. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. And first offering is fouled off.
Whoa, that's
Squirts
down.
away a little bit. Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's 2-zip. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. Game 5 of the NLCS. Down to third baseman, Owen Miller.
Are we dead at, bro?
Black sizes this one up.
So late on these pitches.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Alexander getting loose out there. Abreu warming up as well. Chop to first, but it kicks foul. Got it. That's his 8th strike.
Fucking believable. God damn it.
Off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
There we
Blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Distance, but get a pitcher out there on the mound. You executed.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and they're down 2-0. And we're back.
Oh, bullshit, man.
John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Sal Frelick. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, these Brewers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swing, and he breaks his back. And that is foul. Good job to fight that one off. That's to third, Miller. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Centurion up now for the Brewers. Both 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offer in there for a strike. 0-2. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 5 of the NLCS. Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He made him pay for that one. It's 3-0.
Velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction?
1 second.
In that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
And now C.J. Abrams. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone.
God damn it.
They do it again. Back-to-back homers. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up the ballpark. So 1 out.
All right, 1 second. All right, he's done. Take him out.
The DH, Blaze Alexander. There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and
He was fine the first, what is this, the 5th inning? He was fine the first several innings, man. I mean, those two runs weren't really his fault. It was just bad. I just mistimed the pitch.
Ryan Hohen on to pitch here.
Can't really blame it on him, but those 2 home runs, what do you want me to do? How am I supposed to know C.J. Abrams hits sinkers up the middle, outside the zone? Middle zone, outside. It was outside the zone, middle section, a sinker. And he hit it for a home run. How am I supposed to know that was supposed to happen? Or that was gonna happen?
Ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
One down, base is empty. That one to first, and that's just foul. And that one ripped to left, and foul ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 down, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Alexander.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Colorado's DH, Masataka Yoshida. So now a pinch hitter, Esteury Ruiz.
Well, with this speed, he can...
My guy hasn't even hit a base hit. He's had like 3 attempts all postseason. Not one of them has been a base hit. And it's not going to get better. Fuck me.
Right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Nicky Lopez digs in now. Was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Now time called at the plate. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter out of El Amador. 1 out, the base is empty for him. Check swing, he went. That's strike 1.
0-1 for count.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Comes up empty, that's strike 2. The Rockies down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Next one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2-2. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again at the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a high fly ball
Damn it.
towards right center field. Hauls it in for the out. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Dude, you haven't hit a base hit all series.
Out
And to make it
swing,
better.
that is strike 1.
0-1.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. And a
I hate my
pop
life.
Right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch. Rockies are down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back.
Yeah, this game is audition for Luzardo and Clark Schmidt. I'm only bringing one of them back, so they got a nut up or shut up here.
Joey Bart up now for the Brewers. Schmidt, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch. Garrett Mitchell will hit next. 1 for 2. Just missed. Right side. Bean pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Black. Just missed. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Just a blue pin behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And the batter now, Bryce Terang. Inside, just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 4 and the Rockies nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Abreu. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Ryan Rockies. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, these Rockies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well,
Ah,
there he gets the
fuck.
slider in on his
Still.
hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off on.
The batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Hudson getting ready to go. 1 down, base is empty. And now the count is even. Now 1 miss.
There we go.
Center field. That's well struck. That one back there.
Another Tolly Tater.
Gone into the bleachers. A gigantic blast. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. On to first, and out to gone.
Well, here we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's the third baseman, Owen Miller. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. And a slider in there for a strike. Two down, base is empty, but one run across near the bottom of the seventh.
There we go.
Left center field.
Finally, it's Miller time.
All of that one.
An Owen Miller home run in an elimination game. It's his first of the postseason.
It's 4-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Dave. We knew it wasn't coming back. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Brian Abreu departs. Two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So a lefty out of the pen, Brian Hudson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Two outs, nobody on. So in now for Colorado, Zach Bean. And he pumps it a strike.
Could have swung.
That one in the dirt. Now 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two down, nobody on. Headed towards the corner.
No, he's gonna get it.
Chorio right there to make the grab. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-2. Back here in Denver. Now it's going to be Sal Frelick. Schmidt back to work. And that misses. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That's ball 3.
Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
This one in the dirt. Freeland gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is fouled back.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
Thank God he got him.
And he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away. C.J. Abrams, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. First offering. Runner goes. Pitched in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And it's second. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. And there's a ball. Joseph Ortiz up next for the Brewers. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove, and that is that.
We only have 2 more chances to try and win this game and stave off elimination for another match.
4-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Abner Uribe.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the catcher, Harry Ford.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Hard on the ground to first.
Fucking hell.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Yuri Ruiz digging in. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Drew Romo looking to start something with 1 gone. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a foul out of play.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the glove.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Adael Amador getting ready to hit. Late on that fastball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in Game 5 of the NLCS. Swing and a miss.
You kidding me?
Ball is 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Out to short, Abrams. Tosses to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. We go to the ninth. Up now for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, Joey Bart. That misses. Ball one. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Swings through that one for strike one.
Ball, 1 strike.
Up and in, and it's 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Next for the Brewers, Garrett Mitchell. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Off the plate inside, and the count is 2-0.
Ball 3.
Can you please find the zone, Schmidt?
And there's the automatic. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's batting less than 100. There's no way you couldn't get him out.
Tyler Black now at the plate, 1 for 3. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here at the top of the ninth. Tap foul at the plate. That's outside. Now
Please, please, I'm begging you, get him out. Get him out.
Ground ball left side could be 2. Tosses the first.
I didn't think he was gonna be able to throw him out in seconds. I couldn't remember we needed 2, and I didn't think he was able to make the throw in time. I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Oh, and this one gets away. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Doyle makes the play, and that'll do it. No run.
This is the last chance, guys.
Right of the order, 3, 4,
This is it.
5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the
This is it.
We're back.
We have Doyle and Tolia and Rocchio.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those.
I wish Nolan Jones could be in this set, in this stretch of guys, but this might be it, man.
Here to try
just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Out towards right center field.
That's piss.
Frelick has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. He's 2 outs away. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Ryan Rocchio. Swinging a foul straight back. The shortstop takes the ball. The Rockies trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. They're down 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. Strike 2. Fights it off. We'll see another. Swing and
Oh my God, no!
down to first with it. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And first offering is fouled off. Just off the inside edge.
Boom, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
So now 1 and 2.
So they're trying to stay in on the hands, not let them get extended, because that's where the potential for damage exists.
This could end it. And now 2 and 2. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball.
I cannot believe I just ended my season like that. There's no way I just ended my season on that.
And they've won the pennant. They're headed to the World Series.
It was in the dirt, you bum!
Congratulations to the
You
National League
moron!
champions.
It was in the
Clearly
dirt!
excited, and they deserve every bit
Why
of
would you
enjoyment.
swing at something in the
Enjoy it now.
dirt?
Get yourself ready for the biggest series of your life.
Damn, they don't even let them speak audio, bro. They just cut that shit out.
Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
I cannot believe that's how my season ended, bro. I completely whiffed at that pitch. It wasn't even in the zone. Why would you swing? This was a great season that fell short of expectations. Only 1 game was secured in the whole NLCS, and that was Game 4. Can't score when you can't hit, man. I had 5 hits all game. That's embarrassing. Once again, Rockies won't be playing in a World Series. This to be as dominant as we were against the Giants and against the Dodgers, just fell on the sword right here to the Brewers, man. That hurts. That really hurts, man. You know, I am proud of this team. I'm proud of this group of guys. They fought to the bitter end. Every game was close. The Brewers never really had much of a dominant performance. Maybe the best game they had was game 2. But, you know, every game was close. This was the only game where 4 runs were scored. Every game it was a combination of 3 runs or less. They just have a really good pitching staff, and they outperformed ours. Game 1 definitely was the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. We were so oh my god, bro. We were so close. We were 3 games from a World Series, man. 3 games from playing in the World Series. Our season, I don't even know how to feel, man. A 97 win season, the most in Rockies history. The second appearance all time in the NL Championship Series, and it ends on a thud. We couldn't score runs. I don't know if it's because I fucked up my sliders to the point where it was almost impossible to generate runs. It's something I'm definitely gonna have to work on. Is a better slider that not only makes it challenging but still gives us, a chance to really be dominant game in and game out, because after I tweaked the sliders, it really was never the same. And maybe it's just because the Brewers had the better pitching staff, or guys out there were playing better than the Dodgers, because Devin Williams, despite his high rating, he did cost them 2 games in this series. Easily it was game 3 that broke their camel's back, if you want to say. I got no words, man. This was a great season, but to end on a thud like that is very frustrating. And I'm happy we made it to the NLCS. I'm very happy we made it there, but that doesn't mean I can't be disappointed, because you have to remember, we have a lot of guys that are going to be set to become free agents. Some of them more important than others, of course. The only one that I'm pretty sure I'll bring back is Nicky Lopez. I feel like it's important to bring back a 2-time Gold Glove winner. Other than that, Nolan Jones, his rating may be 84 right now, but he's going to be getting over $20 million this offseason. There's no way I'm able to pay him if we have other guys we need to get on the roster. So this was it for him. Esteury Ruiz, or Esteury Ruiz. We won't be bringing him back. He's not a bad player, but he's not who we needed. He didn't get on base enough. If he did, we would be able to use him way more as a pinch runner. It doesn't help that we just could not get guys on base the whole series. I think we had probably less than 25 base hits all series long. I think we had game 1 and 2 where we have more walks or just as many walks as hits. And that's just not how you can win a series, man. Our bats got shut down. There's no other way to describe it. We got shut down big time. I don't know how many more chances we'll have after this. You know, we do have some of these guys locked up at least for till 2030, so that's the window. Yet, it already feels like the window might already be closing. Again, not only is Nolan Jones the free agent, but Michael Toglia and Brendan Doyle have contracts expiring in 2030. I'm going to have to make a decision on both of them. Do I keep one? Do I keep both? Or lose both? And by losing both, I mean trading them away. I am not allowing either one of them to head to free agency. That's just not going to happen. I could bring Michael Toglia back. I think his rating is low enough to where his contract extension won't be drastic. But I don't know if it's going to be a long-term deal. It may only go 4 years after 2030. So we'll have to see what his contract looks like. But I think at some point we're going to have to consider moving on from Doyle. I don't know. I don't think it'll be this offseason. Although I will say his postseason was very shit. After he went hitless all but 3 games. That can't happen if you're going to be the best player on the team. If the best player on the team is not getting on base, we're not winning a series. It's just plain and simple. It didn't happen. In terms of the future, of course, the future is bright, but in the short term, I don't know what we're going to do with this core now. Alton is definitely coming up next year. He's ready. Eric Norman needs more time to develop, so he's not ready yet. But for a guy like Clark Schmidt, man, he had solid performances in the postseason until this game. He was solid throughout the postseason, but his regular season left a lot to be desired. 11 and 9. To be fair, the regular season meant nothing at the end of the day. I'll say this right now. Even if we won, what was it, 5 more games and went 102, we would have still had to see fucking Milwaukee. We would have still had to see Milwaukee at some point. Because what makes you think the Dodgers were going to outperform this pitching staff in Milwaukee if they couldn't beat ours? They couldn't beat our pitching staff. How would they have beaten Milwaukee's? So we would have had to see them regardless. So I don't know if I can't really hang Clark Schmidt's regular season very much. I think he was actually really good in the postseason, but way better than I actually recall. Only surrendering two runs all postseason actually is way better than I expected. I'm more upset about Luzardo. He's 2 years younger, and yet he had such an uncharacteristically... He was so out of character this season. His ERA nearly shot up to 5. That was the same amount he had in 2024. The guy's never had an ERA below 3 since 2019 with the A's, man. His ERA has always been over 3.5 or higher. It's never been. It's 3.32 was the lowest, and 5 has been the highest. So he's just not going to be able to work, man. I don't know if he's going to be the one. And then we have him under contract till 2030, man. I don't know if he's the right guy to keep. He went 12 and 9 this season. He's supposed to be the 3rd starter, meaning he should not be going 12 and 9 in 32 starts. Okay? That shouldn't happen. He gave up the most earned runs allowed for him in his career this year, along with runs in total. His walks were higher, his home runs allowed were higher. Everything this year was shit. And there's no signs of a bounce back from him. He's 30. This could be him moving forward. I don't know if I want to just go ahead and trade him this offseason. I'm not going to cut him, that's for sure. That's a lot of money that he'll be tying up. But I don't know what to do with him at this point. My question, I have more questions than answers about this team right now. Is our first baseman and center field locked up? Yes, but temporarily. What about Zach Veen, our right field, and our catcher's position? Are they locked up? Yes. Do we have relievers that can be dependable? Yes. Do we have a guy at shortstop and Owen Miller? Yes. After that, who do we have for a third and fifth starter? Third, fourth, and fifth starter? Who's going to be that next season? Is Dwayne Roth going to be MLB? Maybe I do have a lot of answers, but my biggest question is, I think the questions still mean more than the answers, actually. I may have more answers than questions, but the questions have more impact. Can this team get it done before 2030? That's the bigger issue. And I just don't know if that's possible. We'll go ahead and sim the rest of the postseason. We're going to go one game at a time. From the looks of it, the O's have to go on the road due to them not winning 102 games. Or however fucking many, 100 games. So, game one goes to Milwaukee. Tobias Myers has been absurd this postseason. Kyle Bradish cost them the game. Alvarado Medrano didn't make it better. I mean, this team's on a mission at this point. They are a buzzsaw, and nobody is getting any mercy. Not even though they're small market teams. At least Baltimore tied it going back home. Milwaukee takes game 3. Forgot to unmute the game. Yeah. Once again, another very low scoring game. And just like that, Baltimore is on the brink again. Again, this Brewers team, the Brew Crew is a buzzsaw right now. Because nothing seems to be able to stop them. They have cut down everyone in their path. Even despite the shit start by John Means, it did not matter. Kyle Bradish again. And Alvaro Medrano cost them the game. He records the loss. Well, this is it. Game 5 of the World Series. These only 2 wins actually separate these teams. That's impressive.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it kind of proved to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Jack Flaherty.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
This is Bryce Terang. The 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Yeah, let's go ahead and not deal with this. They already scored. Into. Oh, but Gunnar Henderson with the home run. DJ Abrams just cut through the noise. Colton Cowser home run. Another run scored. It's tied. See, like Tobias Myers all of a sudden now is just giving up runs, bro. Gave up 3 runs this whole game. Where was this last series, bro? Bro's a straight hater. They're relying Alvaro Medrano again. Well, here we go. It's game 5 and the Brewers are down by 1 with a chance to win the series here on the road. They might just be trying to lose here so they can win the series at home for their fans. There is low-key no feeling better in the world than watching your home team win the championship at home. I wish my Nats were able to do that. They were so close to sweeping the Astros, man, and they just couldn't get it done. All they needed was 2 at home. Still lucky that we won that series altogether.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and you see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up.
Bro, Garrett Mitchell just basically got an A without doing anything on the team project. On the group project, this bro he is batting still below 100. That is a putrid batting average for a postseason run. Literally getting carried by Churio and gang. God damn, Guerrero. Yeah. What are y'all doing, bro? Bro, bullshit. He got his ring last year. He's content.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in Game 5 of the World Series. In the air, left field. He hauls it in, 2 away. So they're down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Aiden Miller. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. The Brewers down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Well, the season lasts for one more game. Orioles need to win one more to tie the series.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. It's been a heck of a series so far, Singy, and you have to figure that will only continue here in Game 6.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Mitchell Parker.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to get underway. At the plate, Byron Buxton. Got him looking. Got one away.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. There's another quality pitch for the strikeout.
And now, Brendan Donovan. Miller. He takes it on his own. Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Gunnar Henderson next to bat for Baltimore. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. And they'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that's way high. 2-1. And a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Here's Adley Rutschman. Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 left on. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game.
I'm gonna let the game play while I eat some chips. Of course, I'm gonna be muted.
Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. This is Bryce Terang. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Buxton puts it away. 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
They had a foul ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
On the ground. Fires over to Guerrero. There's 2 away.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. Fouled off left side. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Scoreless after 1. It's the 6th game of this World Series. And here is Colton Cowser. Cowser with a homer in his last game. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. That's towards center. Mitchell settles under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez, Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Up the middle. Terang over to first in time. 2 out. Two outs, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. That one misses in the dirt. No score here in the second. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Now it's 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. And foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at American Family Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams now.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And a swing and a miss. Outside low. And the count is even, 2-2. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favored. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one back there. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. Logan O'Hoppe up now for the Brewers. That one misses, and the count 2-1. And there's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that. The catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one this one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball and the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Now here is Joseph Ortiz. The 1-1 is fouled off. Off the plate inside, 2-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up.
No, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And now here is Jackson Holliday. is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Line to left, and foul ball. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Byron Buxton digs in now. We talked about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Top of the third, no score. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Now snap throw to first. Holiday dives back in safely.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team.
Oh, gets dirty. The 2-2 on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Chorio makes the grab, one away. Now the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. Good job to fight that one off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Next offer is down low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
Holiday leads off first with one away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Snap throw to first. And he's back safely. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. Man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
There's a swing and a drive. Going back. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors.
I'm back from eating.
We move on to the bottom.
We are gonna go ahead and I don't keep wasting too much time here. I would personally prefer a game 7, but if that doesn't happen, oh well. God damn, this is one hell of a game 6. There it is. Milwaukee finally has usurped the lead from Baltimore. Well, The game was tight, so who gives a shit? And this is it.
Here's
Oh,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know what it is, but the Brewers are always like a World Series contender in these games. And they actually live up to the expectations of the real life team. Whereas the real life team shits the bed every single year.
Hot shot to third. Zips it to first. And Guerrero is set down.
Not gonna lie, Milwaukee winning this, good for them. But for Baltimore, it's gonna sting like a bitch.
Two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitch.
I don't know what they're gonna do this in regards of this offseason.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Luke Weaver.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
He's 2 outs away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. Base is empty, 1 away, late here in Game 6. Tap back to the mound. Turan. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
Adley Rutschman getting ready to hit. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Squeezes it. 2 down.
The Milwaukee Brewers are 1 out away from their first ever World Series. This could be the first time they can crown themselves world champions. They're right there.
One strike away. Let the celebration begin in Milwaukee. The Brewers are World Series champions.
The huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported this team game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over this season, but in this game, this city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Singleton and our outstanding crew. I'm John Shelby. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
For the first time in their franchise history, the Milwaukee Brewers can finally say the words World Champions. It took them 6 grueling, agonizing games, but they finally got it done. I'm not kidding. Even if the games were 5-0, 4-1, 3-1, and the 5, this series was mostly a very close one. Very, very tight. For the postseason MVPs, Jordan Westbrook wins it for the Orioles. And then the NL, it's Sal Frelick. I probably would have given it to Jackson Chourio. I'm not sure what Sal Frelick did better that Jackson Chourio didn't. It should not boil down to your batting average, San Diego Studios. He was fucking us up the whole series for 5 games. I don't know why you would do this. There's been a different Oriole for 3 years. Still, it has to sting like a bitch if you're Baltimore. So Jordan Westbrook not only has a playoff MVP, he had a World Series MVP last year. That's good to know. Anyways, Jackson Chourio, however, he may not have won playoff MVP, but he did win the World Series MVP. Although I would still argue he deserved both. So, the season ends like this. It sucks like hell that we couldn't get the job done, but that's just life. My only hope is that we get another opportunity in 2029 and beyond. Again, like I mentioned, this core of players, some of these guys have ran their expiration dates on here. Some of these guys will be here for long term, others not so much. There's a little bit of uncertainty as to who stays and who goes. But it'll be something that we figure out when I get back to this. I do kind of want to, before going into 2029, I would like to spend some time editing a playoff highlight reel because guys like Tolia were just phenomenal. Holy shit. We accumulated $306 million in total revenue. Jesus. We have $73 million now available for our budget. Maybe we can re-sign Nolan Jones. Oh, we'll just have to see exactly how much we get to keep though. So no guarantees still. The competitive balance tax threshold is 244 million. So I guess we stayed just below it. I'm not sure. I wonder if it'll get higher for 2029. Anyways, I'm going to call it there for now. I shouldn't be back on until either late this evening or tomorrow morning. The goal is to, when we move into the off season, I'm gonna have to be the commissioner, judge, jury, executioner. I have to help some of these teams with their trades this offseason. Of course, I can't do anything about their free agent signings. Although, if there is a signing I don't like, I'm gonna David Stern that shit and make them be traded back to their original team. For example, like a Gunnar Henderson or a Ketel Marte. Plain simple. Again, that won't be until later. Until later, I'll see you guys